Alright. Very bit enduring sun. We don't know. Yeah, I could get this button there. It should be fun. Wait, what am I doing? I'll just do this. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. Just wait now. We. Ah. Yeah, they are.
Traveler, Paimon.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you too, mate.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
You.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Oh, damn. There we go. Yes! Oh, my hair. My general. Oh, God, no. Please, no.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection. Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions. The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned RERIR at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. RERIR's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as RERIR in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the RERIR of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
I almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Oh. What's going on here?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
I'm 22 years old. I am acting like a child.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh.
Don't leave! Don't leave!
Oh.
Just.
Be gone, dickheads! Just.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are
My name is
so.
Melon!
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
Fun fact, you get your names from your parents. They call you by name when they gave birth to you. But my name is Watermelon. So yeah.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
What's his name? Morax can adopt her. Surely Morax can adopt her, then she'll have a father.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
No!
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
Because he's
It
also...
has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Yes.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the RERIR situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand.
Why is her eyes
Anyone
closed?
else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Why is her eyes
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Is Columbina trying to cosplay Satoru Gojo by keeping her eyes shut? It feels like it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Ah yes, Sanjoni and
Yes.
and Olakina.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too.
You reckon...
Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
You reckon Sanjoni and Columbina has got a thing for each other? I don't know, it feels like that. I hope they do.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Gooey!
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Gooey!
Sure. Hello.
Hello!
They caught us!
She said hello, so hello! Oh, so we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the RERIR of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Yay, oh good lord.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Yay. 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 I'll stop being autistic. Boing 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 boing.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Glens! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
No.
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Aww.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Lauma!
Did you sleep okay last night?
Yes.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Because I've been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, shaking, bro.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Maybe because it's depressed.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Maybe it's depressed.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Is it gonna be another...
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler! I will.
Yeah, she talked! Fly away! Where the sword came from, bro?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Does it
Every
give me another
ounce of
cutscene?
strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Another cutscene, another
Ready?
cutscene.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, damn, son! Wait, what's
Stay on
I
your
know?
toes.
Yup, you too.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Moonlight betrays you. Move.
Leave this place.
Jesus, he hits hard.
Observe.
Close your eyes.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Oh, good lord, I'm using the water one. Jesus Christ!
The moonlight betrays you. You're just dead meat.
Can't hide the truth.
The moonlight is futile.
By the frost moon of
Hunt
old.
them down. Move.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Moonlight
The
betrays
deception ends here.
Pathetic.
Observe.
Branch into song.
The moonlight betrays
No more lies. It all falls into place.
For the everlasting forest.
The mystery unravels.
began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Oh shit, where's she gone?
It all adds up.
Shit.
What a joke.
Sorry, it's gotta have a quick lunch break. It's gotta have a quick lunch break. There we go.
Do you see now?
Close your eyes.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
By the frost moon of old. Forest, protect us.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Move! The moonlight betrays you.
It all falls into place.
Move!
Leave this place.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
The moonlight. Move!
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting forest.
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic! Futile!
Seek within.
Hunt them down! The moonlight.
Observe.
Pathetic! Move!
Close your eyes.
Futile!
Stay your hand.
The
By the
moonlight.
frost moon of old.
Great!
No more lies. It all adds up.
Pathetic! Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Oh, what's happening now?
Get out of my sight!
Fucking hell, bro.
No! We've been separated.
Take!
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, where? Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Stall him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
It all adds up.
Go! Wipe out!
No more lies. The deception ends here. Time to come clean.
Water jet!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels.
Jesus Christ!
Shameless.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Destroyed.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh shit. Dude!
I've got this.
Okay, I think I wasted that properly.
The shield's broken. I can't fix that.
Don't push your luck. It all adds up. No more lies. Time to come clean.
Nowhere to run. Hide.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels. It all falls into place.
Bombs away!
Crazy fight this is, bro.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. It all falls into place. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. Absurd. No more lies. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet! Wipe out!
No more lies.
Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide.
Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels.
Bombs away!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
Curses. There's no other way.
What happened? Oh shit! Oh.
The only way to defeat RERIR is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Damn!
Oh shit!
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will
I have
reduce
never
you to
this.
dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Oh, she's gonna go
Any other
blind.
tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, RERIR.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, RERIR.
We won.
Is this for some type of Dragon Ball Z fight now? Some shit. What's going on? That's just bloody
Dragon Ball Z right there. What the fuck?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Bro, she's blind.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Where you got egg? Oh, you're going to cut herself.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Alright, did she get her eyesight back now?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Can I just say, the way that Daneslip is just like, goodbye, RERIR. Bro's just like, I had enough of your shit. Time to go and time out. Alright, bro.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
I doubt this is going to be the end of it, though. Oh. You heard it shows up and has never get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Yay! Oh. That means because I've got to complain. Also, this is one of my friends who's having a difficult time at the moment. The sight of Never navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she's almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is that, Mida?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
What?
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Oh, you can't help breaking into small with friends and small feeling feels each other. Oh, so cute. One by one, your fellow teammates reporting to inform you that everything's under control. Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against RERIR, and now you need to rest. Too good to be true that it's gone. Because those are the 3 dots there. Oh, good lord. I just got jump scared by Paimon.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Damn.
Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Can I say, right now, Paimon's... Lemaine is just basically adopted Paimon, you know. I love how one of the 5 strongest villains in the world got revived and we didn't think to call the... Archons or anything. RERIR just got skill issued by Dainsif, who just basically said, I had enough of your shit, so go into timeout. But yeah, at this point, the Paimon is just basically the adopted child of the Traveler.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay, why is it... I don't know, it's got a feeling he's gonna come back. Guess who got into the moon direction last stream? Eh? You. Moon direction. Celendis! Oh yeah. So RERIR is technically not defeat the Radical Summon one of 5 summons. Yeah. I mean, is he technically defeated since he's not dead and he's just went to the dimension?
We're here.
Hey.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
I just keep having Dainsliv's part in that cutscene where it's just in midair holding the portal saying goodbye, RERIR. I just got that part in my mind playing over and over again. I do not know why.
How are you feeling today?
Good, dude.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Is she still blind? Is she still blind? Let's see. I doubt it. Never, you blind girl. Oh, she's back to normal.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon. You still like him sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Fuck this shit out, moot. You okay?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Oh, a wolf.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I've seen people going down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I see a lot of things that you can...
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Son, I never heard the Ibiskins before.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
I really love her claws.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
So that's how he was nice.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is RERIR any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck it. Lies are the worthless. Fuck. Shit. My heart's saying that.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart.
Oh, fuck.
And you see things objectively. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them? Then?
Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, The safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Shut it.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Be right back. So, meet outside. Put the girls on prison costumes. Be right back. Wetherspoons is a British big massive pub. That's all I know. It's where a shit ton of people go to have drinks and all that. Or that's what I've heard. The reason I've gone so long is because I had to do something to the gas meter. Where's the most known chain of pubs in England? Yeah. Right. Oh. What's she saying now? Oh. What is this message? Jesus Christ, 5 years. See, every time I stream, I'm always being asked to do something every time I stream. Check the meter in the kitchen and press the reset button if it needs pressing. Where's my first Deffermelon? Gave a special crack. Now he's gone to Wetherspoons to shank up the place. See, the only place in England where you're gonna get shanked up is London. Bruce's first said you built like an oversized vending machine. No, he didn't. Nice try, bro. I've got the messages here, mate. I've got the messages here. Because you're so full of sweet treats. Really? How am I full of sweet treats, bro? Name one thing that's sweet about me. For fuck's sake, man. I can't continue to stream unless Mum just answers me back. Fucking hell. Thanks for the one you know. The joy I give you. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Oh, I got a picture to send you guys. I got a picture to send on Discord. Hold on. When I was working at the charity shop today, I found a hat and sunglasses, and I started to wear them. So I'm going to send a picture of me wearing a hat and the sunglasses. I sent it. Put on Discord. Right. Think so. She thinks so, or she knows so. Which one, woman? Well, every time I do my streams, do you guys reckon I could get to 400 subscribers by the end of 2026? Do you reckon that's doable?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh yeah. Hey! And those came from the indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What happened in there? We finally got that done!
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh dear Lord.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
Is it
I
Ether?
wonder if...
If
Is it
he's
Ether?
disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
No, it's not Ether.
He won't
is it?
lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Is it gonna be Ether or... Oh damn. Yeah, so we completed Act 4 now, I think. So we're going to Act 5. You banged that hat. Really? You think so? You think so, matey? I'm not even going to Act 5 yet. You have like 3. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man! Why do you have to lie to me, bro? I was hoping I could get it done by today.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
Yes.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I
claws.
mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little
Forgot his name
gratitude
in
goes a
Yuko
long
came
way
and
with
shut
Lord
my games
Sangama
off.
Bay.
Was
Play your
finishing
cards
today.
right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
So it's gonna take even more days to finish this. Oh my god.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
2 more streams. So, if 2 more streams. So basically, streams are like 6 or 7 hours long. Is that what you're saying?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
That makes sense, yeah.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Everybody wants to be rich.
Technically, not everybody wants to be rich. Only money-greedy bastards. Only money-greedy bastards people do, alright? That's why they want to become rich, because they're money-hungry. They want more of it. You know? And I hate those type of people. They're never grateful with what the things they have.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Shit. She doesn't even know what her family members even look like? Damn, that's kind of sad.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Maybe that's why my memory made me forgot what my dad looked like when he left. Turns out I don't remember shit about him, so.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
Well, he was there for me until the age of 6. Until 2020 came when I turned 16. Till about a few weeks ago. Until I researched about him a few weeks ago, he died in February 2020, 6 years ago. Nobody even fucking told me about it. Do you want to know a funny thing about what this said about him on the thing? He was a kind person. He was a kind-hearted person. Yet, if he was, where was he for the rest of my entire life? Very kind-hearted. Yeah, sure. Hey, it turned out good though. Did I really? Bullied, depression, anxiety, autistic, shit memory. I get less stuff than my siblings do. Meh. It is what it is, dog.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
It's not because I'm like an older child. It's because both my siblings still have their dads, and while I was growing up, they had double the amount of stuff they had than me. Like, when it comes to their birthdays, they had the double amount of stuff for their birthdays and for Christmas and Easter as well. I had less shit.
You don't need to worry about me,
I'm not
Grandmaster.
ungrateful.
I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
I'm not saying that I'm ungrateful for the stuff I had. I'm not ungrateful. I'm not saying I'm ungrateful when I am grateful. It's just you know, it kind of like sometimes hurts a bit. That makes me feel like I'm being left out. I get you.
What?
I get you, homie.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Shall I say grace? Our Lord, Lords in heaven, we thank you for this delicious stream, and we shall enjoy it while we can. Amen. My mother and father was a divorce, and he's pretty absent emotionally. Emotion doesn't exist. Can't talk to the man. Oh, yeah, so you know what I mean, yeah. Thank you, Lord, for this delicious history. Let's get them clunked in that butt.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Yeah. It's like
See?
a half demon.
Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point
You
denying
got a tougher,
that.
but I think I can got something, yeah.
Hey, you guys!
But if you think about it, a bit harder, a shit ton of more people had it way worse than me. So, compare my situation compared to theirs, it's just the brush of a soldier, you know, just a little. My situation is just like, you know. Seriously, great work, everyone. You outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Damn, she came out of nowhere.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
That's your dad being.
Can I get you a drink?
That's true.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
I don't know why, but there's some memories where it's kind of where now you get a bit of flashbacks from your childhood sometimes. But there's one like memory I keep seeing from time to time. Is when I was out with my dad when I was a lot younger, and I remember myself being in the back of a police car when I was like a young child. So either something happened or my dad got in trouble. Like, what? I don't know why. Yeah, bro, like, I keep having, like, from time to time, I keep having, like, a memory pop up randomly of me being, like, a small child, like, 4 or 5, maybe 3, that I'm in the back of a police car for some reason. I might need to ask my mom that. Maybe crazy shit. I might need to ask my mom that. Maybe she knows.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Yes. You don't need to, mate.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Yeah, dog.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Yeah.
To put it in the simplest
Mini
terms,
Asmodeus.
we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki.
As Mini
And
Asmodeus.
that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
And I've got
So,
Vaggy.
instead of looking for a way to overpower him,
I got Vaggy.
we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack,
And I got Ella
confirm
Stall.
who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
So, since we've talked about RERIR, who was the big main bad dude, so what's gonna happen for the last 3 acts then? Like, I think I'm gonna be on my 5th act now, I think. So, what's gonna happen in those last 3 acts then? Is it just gonna be another big baddie person, but are you in for a ride? Is it gonna be another big baddie, you know, big villain, trying to take over the whole Tiva, trying to gain powers, becoming the ultimate god? But our heroes made a plan. They defeat him with some big, massive Dragon Ball Z. You've met the big baddie before. Is it what was his name? The Dr. Dorito or something like that? I was going to call him the Doctor, you know, the most powerful Fatui. I think it's called a Doctor. Is it called a Doctor? I don't know. Can't remember.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with RERIR, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Perio. Watch the Shades video on Discord. Oh, isn't it, he farms and that, damn. Oh, wait, is he the old fella who legit stares at those 3 gods in the eyes? Who just stares at them. Whilst they're in there, like, some type of mystical room thing, whilst they're looking down at Tivat. Yeah, fucking knew it. I have seen the trailer and the video now. So you watched the video? Yeah, I mean, I have. I watched it when it came out. I think it came out like a year ago, I think. Can't remember. But no, I watched it.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Wait, did the 3 gods start to play Monopoly at one time? And then the god that left said, I lost, I'm not playing again, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and do my own thing and kidnap 2 celestial children beings. Now they start showing up in the story because they think the god won't come back. Yeah, Asmonde got pissed and left. Like, oh, these like 2 celestial kids, they're flying about world. I'm gonna kidnap them and dump them into that. And I'm gonna steal one of their powers too. Is that how it went?
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
What's next? Is Sandrone and Columbina going to become a couple now?
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Wait, I don't know if I'm the only one here, but have you seen the video where they act like a couple? Where Columbina takes Androne's thingamajig off her bag and starts to make her do stuff, like act like a cat and stuff like that.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will
Aww.
you still invite me to your next tea party?
Oh, that's so cute.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
So cute! Ooh. Catching up with a friend? Good day, sir. Oh, wait.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Oh, she is grumpy, isn't she?
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the RERIR of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Oh, thank you.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh.
Brains.
Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Brains? What, you mean you got multiple brains?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream.
that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
He's a madman!
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Okay,
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Where's the sword?
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
No.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I mean, do you think the desire to save one's...
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Yo. That means that she's out.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Yes, Your Majesty. Jesus Christ, man, that took 500 years to complete. Act 4 is done now. Now to do Act 5, which will take the piss. Pardon me. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to... The festival was first... They would
I
also
was wanting to
prepare...
get my rewards.
Sounds like fun! Great! When we first got here, you mentioned that this was... We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got... Well, there's a... By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking... Could be worth a try, though.
Colombina... The doctor.
He looked super serious all of a sudden.
Colombina and the doctor.
Paimon Everyone gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with any... Oh, that's true. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to? True. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatute, but then, every time we headed out with RERIR, she always wound up having to repair pool. That's gotta sting.
I just want my
Always
rewards,
hurts more
man.
for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Oh, that automatically starts at Act 5. Ah. Now give me my rewards, bro.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew.
You don't give a shit, man. Just give me my reward, please.
I'm not entirely...
Phew.
I can't get my rewards. You bitch. Let me claim my goddamn rewards right now. Oh,
not entirely...
Phew.
you know, fuck this, but I'm going to a different nation. Can I collect him from here? Please say I can. Food delivery, fuck off. So yeah.
Ad Astra...
Oh,
Thank
thank
you
God,
for
yes.
complete... Ad Astra Abyss...
Jesus Christ, I was just taking the piss. 130. Oh damn. Alright, let's go see what Columbina wants. Mission flight. Only an hour and a half, damn.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Hmm?
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, We're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
You shouted my name. Suppose that you guys managed to get this garden to look like this. Every time we're trying to mow it, it still looks like a bag of shit. What we need to get rid of is like those doors and these woods here.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Yeah.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Wow.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the RERIR of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Moon prayer night.
They call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Why? What happens? Why? What happens? What happens in there? What happens? What happens? Yeah, there'll definitely be complications.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Is this for this festival? Is it gonna take for this festival to happen? Is it gonna take another 5 whole hours in order to get this festival started?
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
I love games.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
What was the question?
Rather, it is, there is no need.
What was the question?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Goodbye. I'm gonna miss her. Wait, how come she's a playable character if she's going home?
And also, I do not know.
Whoa.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious?
Disguise.
Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Oh, Nefer's rubbing off on me. Wait, can I not do it yet? Oh wait, I can. Nivelu stays in Fontaine all day, but you can play as him in the volcano. I don't think it must be. Oh, turns out that's true. Is it this? Return to Hisi Island. The journey so far has reached a brief pause. Take a moment to rest and check in on your companions. Is this it? Is this one with the festival in? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. And the one in order for me to get the dress is complete the Archon Quest True Moon to obtain. So I'm guessing that's gonna be the very last act of the Archon Quest. I'm assuming that's gonna be the very last act of the Archon Quest. You don't get one, the very last act, yeah. Act 7 at the end, damn. I'll just put... This looks so cool. You want no. I'm actually checking. I'm actually gonna check if like who gets different clothes or not. I wonder why does she wrap her tail around her leg? I wonder why she doesn't. I forgot I had these like these talented characters.
Yeah, she's definitely a rock star. I know. Yow yow. Oh, you got one. Put some shop. That is so adorable. That is so cute. No, you don't have one. Official. Oh, you do. From the shop. Yeah. I'd say that's a lot better than this one, to be honest. Sethos, no. Lila, nope. Goro, nope. Kanisha, nope. Diluc, I'm probably saying his name's wrong. That's 1,000 times better. Damn his ponytail. Damn, he's got a good ponytail. Daya, nope. Mona Lisa. Oh yeah, you do, because yeah, because I got it on. Yeah, so I wonder yeah. Wait, why is one of her legs purple? Is that her stocking, or is that her actual leg being purple? Why is her leg purple like that? Is that her, like, stocking knit, whatever it is? Jean Bean! Stocking. Ah. Jean the Bean! Does it really have any different... Oh, kind of does. It looks like you're going on a date, Jean. If Jean wears that, it looks like she's going to go on a date. James. Oh. Aurora. Bennett the Menet. Oh, this is from the, he wears this on a beach day, yeah. Thoma. I know it's Jungle. Ooh. Kind of like a Santa-ish outfit, like a Christmas-ish. Gamming, whatever your name is. The book dude. Looks like you're going to a funeral, mate. Oh, Kiara? Kiara? That looks way better than this one. Damn, she really does have cat feet, huh? What's fair, she's half human, half cat. Kale, Kujusera, nope. Cookie Shinobu, nope. Kaya. Wait, who is he? Is he Aladdin, bro? Is he Aladdin? You're going to Arabia, mate? Like, are you going to find a genie? You're going to find Jasmine? Diana? Nope. Frenemy? Nope. Charlotte? Nope. Frozen? Yeah, I'm saying these names wrong.
Huh?
Hu Tao. I said that was good. Tsunari. I'm gonna show you the way. What are you like a... What are you? Are you a wolf? Catching... Wait, is catching a cat or something? Oh, what's she looking at? Is catching a cat? Ooh, looks like she's going to a party, mate. Looks like you're going to a party. Chi-Chi. Razor. Amber, dude. Candice? Nope. Beto? Nope.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What's the English voice actor's name? Profile. And voice. I swear I've heard a voice actor before. Hold on, give me a minute. Allegra Clark. Oh, she was in Seven Deadly Sins in Jujutsu Kaisen. TV shows. Oh, those are movies. What about TV shows? So she's in Seven Deadly Sins. I need to hear her voice again. Hold on.
I'm Beto. You've heard of my ship, the Crux, and its crew? If you too love adventure, then join me. I've got your back.
Does she voice Derriere? Is it Derriere from Seven Deadly Sins? Maki Zenon! Oh, fucking recognize! I knew I'd recognize her from Maki Zenon from Jujutsu Kaisen. Dragon Ace, Princess Kaguya in Sailor Moon, Shimmer Fire Emblem. Okay, nothing about. Oh yeah, she voices Maki Zenon.
I'm Beto. You've heard of my ship, the Crux, and its crew? If you too love adventure, then join me. I've got your back.
So, as a dedicated role of the Dragon Age series, her roles included Maki Zenon in Jujutsu Kaisen, Beidou in Genshin Impact, Josephine in Dragon Age, Inquisition Princess Kaguya in Sailor Moon, Dorothea and Shimmer in Fire Emblem, Emblem Three Houses, Mitsuru Correggio in Persona 3 Reload, Sword Art Online, Alternative Gungale Online, Cynthia in Pokemon. Oh, Masters Bloodhound in Apex Legends, and Archon in Honkai Star Rail. Wait, but who does she voice in? Is it Derriere? I fucking knew it! And Matrona. Matrona. She voices Derriere and Matrona in Seven Deadly Sins. Fucking hell, Derriere, member of the Ten Commandments, purity. Matrona, the giant warrior and foster mother of the... Oh, she's the giant that has a relationship with a human. Joseph was young Arthur Pendragon in Imperial Wrath of the Gods. Holy shit. That's crazy, dog. Damn, I didn't know. Wait, she voices the... Wait, is that a Spider-Mother from Demon Slayer? Yaiba, She's known in the series providing the voice of this spider demon mother, and also voices young Tanjiro Kamado. Oh shit! So she voices Maki Zenon, Dariari, and Matrona, and she also voices the spider mother demon in Demon Slayer, and the younger version of Tanjiro Kamado from Demon Slayer as well. Damn. Holy shit, dude. Lisa,
Hi, darling. Are you going to be Lisa's little helper? What? Me? A grand mage? That was a long time ago. I'm just a humble librarian now. Don't worry, darling. I'll take very good care of you.
nah. Lisa Mummy. It still shocks and baffles me that her voice actor is Maki Zenon, Derry from
If you ever want to trade
Jujutsu Kaisen, Dariari and Matrona from Seven Deadly Sins, the Mother Spider, and young Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. All I know is that her Japanese voice, Kiara from Fate, and that just makes a lot of sense. You didn't have one. What about you? Oh, you do. Damn, that looks good on you. What about you, Noella? Nope. Yanfei? Nope. Nahida? Nope. Navia? Nope. Barbara? Yes, you do. Oh, that looks cute. I like the little dog. That little dog is cute. Rosaria. Oh, I've already got it equipped. Wait. I think I know why they decided to give them different outfits. I think I know why they decided to give characters different outfits. It's because their original outfits is a bit too exposed. Sucrose. No, you don't. Chaska. Nope. Inefer, of course you don't. Escoffier. Nope. Shilone. Nope. Caviar. Nope. They debuffed her boobas like 3 times lower as Google Man. They took them away. Oh shit. They have. They gave them to Lauma. Yeah, it's like Lauma's got the biggest ones in... Who'd think Viral's Lauma in that one? I reckon it's Marika. But I do like Marika's spiky shoes though. Oh no, they're like 20 times bigger than Beta. Arlecchino, no. Arlecchino gives Yai some panties and favorite balloons. Probably Lisa. Also, man, I'm a bit curious about your voice.
I am the knave.
No, I don't think I've heard. The Violent Shogun. No.
No salutations needed. My exalted...
It's Yukari, mate. Yukari loves Ray Chase. Oh, isn't that the dude that isn't Ray Chase the English voice actor for Ryoma and Sukuna?
Greetings. I am the chief.
Ray Chase, isn't he the English voice actor for Ryoma and Sukuna? He just visited Evil Infinite Darkness?
Next Louise, kind of Final Fantasy 15. Yes. Oh, he does Ryomen Sukuna and Chozo in Jujutsu Kaisen. He does Tengen Uzui in Demon Slayer. How many characters do Mother had to summon Big Vaga the? Yeah, he voice actors Ryomen Sukuna and Chozo. Like, how many? Wait, he does My Hero Academia, Heroes Rising. Apparently Heroes Rising, My Academia, the movie. He's in Seven Deadly Sins as well. He's in Devil May Cry. He's in Your Name. Obviously Doomsday, we know about that. Black Clover, Batman, Death in the Family, Welcome to Demon School. Yeah, BMC, yeah. I mean, that's what it says on his thingamajig. Oh. That's what it says on this thingamajig. Don't know how much of it is true or not, but wait, how many English voice actors that does Genshin Impact characters that does other animes? I'm quite curious. Who is that? That's Chozo. He's my older brother. Probably all of them. I don't think all of them do. Sarah Miller. She's various artists. Sarah Miller, Dash Cruz, and various artists. Oh.
Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
Well, the city is built above water, so it probably relies on windmills to draw the water upwards.
Crazy dogs, crazy mate. Fuck this game.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh god, don't.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nordkrai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with RERIR. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Oh, they definitely smashed. I think they're smashed. You saw them cheeks whilst he was drunk. Mate, let them clap them cheeks. All you hear out of that was... Oh, this...
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are
Why did they
true
give
or
him-
not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
I just don't get why they gave these type of characters so much little clothing. It's like the creators of the game are asking or begging people to make like hentai versions of these characters. It's like, right, so here we're going to do is we're going to make a new character, right? Now let's give her a massive chest and a massive backside with thick thighs. Let's give her little clothing as possible. Then we'll head some body shame until the body being shamed is lewd. Yeah. Now you should give people ideas for like more hentai ideas, you know, like more hentai and stuff like that, you know. It'll make us lots of money.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Do you reckon at Christmas time she allows children to put baubles on her antlers? Do you reckon she lets them do that? Right, Christmas time, she goes to the children. Hey, do you want to decorate my antlers? Whereas we know the fact that cats like llama will inevitably have less hentai than most others. But yes, absolutely she would if she wasn't sensitive. I thought this was going a different.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh? That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Then
It's kind of a complicated process, but basically...
Llama, the red-nosed deer. Wait, she's a deer, isn't she? And Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Is she the female version of Rudolph? Is she the female version of Rudolph?
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well,
wait.
If Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Wait. I think we're on something here, chat. We're onto something here. She's Rudolph's lost sister.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show
You know
her
those
face in
8 reindeers?
We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
If there's... What, you know how there's 8 reindeers? Well, there's technically 9 reindeers. With Lauma being at the very front.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Oh my god, that's easy. Tie her hair back. Give her a full face mask. Different clothing. Boom.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Yeah.
Hey! least.
She said the thing.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Do you know what I just thought? Llama's breasts are look like about to pop. Just get like a small pin and poke her breasts and they'll legit.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh? Rude. Well, it's not rude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Hmm. Oh, it's the Lunatar.
Lunatar! You wanna play too?
Lunatar! Oh. Oh.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
I want to hug Lunatar. I really want to hug her. She's so cute.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Get the left hand.
Windblade! What
So.
are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Oh, in
When
reality.
you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
I was about to say, all those black balloons. Pardon me.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Something smells burning. Don't know what it is, but oh well.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
That's sweet.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Blah 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 blah. So, where is this festival going to start? I wanna see it.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Let's pass on a message.
Ah.
There's no need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
That's true.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
The traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings be alone? But will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Well, it has to be, won't it? If not, then we'll make it. Damn.
Chatting about?
Food.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
General Kenobi.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
So, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
So now we've got to kill a dragon now.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Noshatown. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Ghosts.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Notcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is...
Oh, shit.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Ah, yes, never.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Let's go talk to Nefer. Nefer. How do we get there? Oh, I found us making my friend Malazine. Hello. I decapitated the Malazine. Ho 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 ho.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seemed to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick!
Jesus Christ, she's running like a cartoon character.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship that's not that sure.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Ooh.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world! After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really?
Her smile.
Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
I fell asleep through some of that, so that's sorry.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Do I have a waypoint near there? Yeah, I do. Oh shit! It is the same one.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's wait and see what we find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Oh, there's a special deer bit on you. Yeah.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
Oh,
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
You're okay,
We may live
Yukari.
in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Yukari, bro, are you okay, mate? Did you just keep spamming chill dub cat? Just keep spamming that, bro. You okay, mate?
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Hey, sheep.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Is Yukari okay? Is he bored or something? Welcome back to the Gooner stream. Oh my god, it's not a big
It
Gooner
did
stream.
find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
You're doing it now.
It definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Ooh, that could be
Oh, I
true.
get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see in their world.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Goofy ass.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
Thank you.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Yay.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
It's absolute Genshin. It's absolute Genshin Impact. Wait, what was it? Okay. Yeah, what was it? What? Ah, yeah.
What is this thing?
And it's shitty ass gameplay.
I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Grandpa's grandpa.
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood...
I think my stream crashed. Chat. My stream died. Wait, did it die? Stream's okay. Oh my god, that gave me a heart attack. It gave me a heart attack. It's because you know how why does it keep buffering? Yeah, why does it keep buffering, man? Oh shit, what did I do? Okay.
think for now is good. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, is it just here? I'm saying it is a shitty ass game. If it's saying that, then I wouldn't be able to make a whole ass series on it. If it's saying that, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. I gotta get it. Oh, I can't get it, I think. We're on episode 109. It's crazy that I've done 109 episodes. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Isn't it crazy that I've done 109 episodes on this game?
Oh, it's proper fucking chucking it down, isn't it?
Is it? What is he gonna enjoy?
What a joker.
What is he gonna enjoy the hot tub?
No, I mean, what a joker.
Monica. Indeed. Wait. Oh.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Someone's tower's outside. Is it? No, I like the sound of it.
I like the sound of rain. It's calming. It's peaceful. It's enjoyable.
Is it raining bad?
Not that bad.
How bad you thought?
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Vibranium.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
That's a shame.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense.
Fuck this shit out of
History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
You don't mean goofy,
I
mate?
totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although
talking
the
to my
Phantom
chat.
spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Don't better fucking like that as well.
Hmm?
Don't better fucking like that.
Why not use your phone?
Because my phone is dead.
Oh, skill issue. Oh. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me, maybe then I could discover why he was in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during this long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Vibranium.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Vodka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Yeah,
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Mom, there's not just a... Oh my god.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
That'd be true, dog.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Now, all Barbados care about is fucking wine. What's your wine selection? We have red or white.
Oh, no! Get away!
Get away, get away!
Oh.
Nom 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 nom. Dude was munched. I love my chibi side.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran.
Everybody has a chibi side.
But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Chibi doki.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire.
Was that just me? Was that lightning? Oh, it's thunder.
Right.
Thunder Rainbow. Who made... Who made Thor angry? Jesus Christ. Good boy fairs, keep up with him. Oh, good lord.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
Good lord, who made Thor angry? Lightning before the thunder. Lightning. Lightning before the thunder. Thunder. Santi, do not mommy ASMR. Good boy, Fairs. Keep talking for mommy.
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
Guess. Be our guest. Be our guest. We'll put the service to the... And ClipNet is over. It's over, Fairs. I have the high ground.
Right? What?
Nothing.
My guess would be that we are seeing not
You don't watch
during
Star
the
Wars, so you wouldn't
cataclysm.
know.
Would that be accurate?
Hold on.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, It floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
It's all of affairs. I have the higher ground. No, wait. It's over, chat. I have the high ground. Oh, wait, is it because there's no batteries in there? Oh. What does that mean? No. Oh. My lightsaber doesn't work. It's over, chat. I have the high ground. I have a lightsaber. You don't have anything. I am the one with the lightsaber. I'm the Jedi Knight. And you are just pathetic stormtroopers. Now feel the force of the Jedi Knights. Oh god, here's in that thing. It's over, chat. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. Yeah, how do you feel that I got a lightsaber? Even though it doesn't work and it's dead. I can't find the charger for it anywhere, so we got a dead lightsaber in our hands. Yeah, unfortunately we've got a dead lightsaber. I think I lost the charger for it. Why is he saying it like that? Why is he saying it like that? You know. Why is this not? Oh, thanks. That bro. Is Santi trying to be like the Donima mommy? Goth mommy, you know. Like we got mommy would dominate you. Wait, I'm pretty sure Fairs knows about this, but did you know that I've got Demon Slayer swords? You are not my captain. I've never done it like this before. Wait, is there anywhere else I could put it? Oh, let me turn off my face for a bit. Hold on. Just give me a moment. Ah, there we go. I put my face cam somewhere else. Imagine if Melanie first changed you. Fun fact is, I think I did that once. Right. Yeah! Gary! Oh my god. Oh, so, what do you think then? Man, remember that one time you did the twerking thing? You mean when I did the slut drop? So, what do you think? What do you think, eh? What do you think, eh? Should I have it like this then? Should I have my should I have my face cam like this then? So then every time I read the chat on my phone, if the canopy camera, so every time when somebody writes a long message on the channel I can't see on screen, I have to look at my phone, right? So that means I could like, hello. It gives me trauma. The trauma. Right, let's get going.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
Yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan, as you can see. Damn. Give us a fisheye face. A fisheye? Thunder. What, a fisheye is where my face is basically quite close to the camera? Is that what you're saying? That means nah. Hold on. But my drama! I'm sure you'll be fine. Like, you put the camera on your forehead and nose. What, you mean like, kind of like first person type of thing? Hold on. Kind of like...
This. Nah, that didn't work. Oh shit. It didn't work. What do you mean put it in my forehead? Oh, wait. That, but that. But reverse to see if trust. Damn. That's a flash. So here. Jesus Christ, who pissed off Zeus? Who pissed off... Oh, I think Kratos did, to be fair. I mean, Kratos did kill, camera real close to the face, like... Me. Oh god. The camera angle is cursed. Perfect. Stash, bro. It's not a stash. It's not a stash.
Alright. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes.
Q.
Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
I got my zone.
You mentioned more than one abyssal
Bacon.
disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Jesus.
Wait.
Where's Gandalf?
So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize.
Oh god, no.
Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of RERIR's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
Boom.
And I hear its power
5
growling
minutes.
from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Every time somebody says 6-7 in my chat, gets put in timeout. Like 6-7, that is just stupidly cringe.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist
Boy, don't you
at all?
attempt it as well, mate.
My doubts remain unresolved.
Boy, don't you dare, mate.
When we fought RERIR, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Yes.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Can you name the characters that's on my arms?
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless
My monsters are
snippets
not
of
big.
conversation.
My monster's not that
And all
big.
this stuff about
They're
moons
small.
and hyperopia. What a load of baloney.
My monsters are
Seems
small,
like people back then had a few
as you can
screws
see.
loose.
My monsters are small. They're not that big. Even gonna say, shows your six pack. I don't. I got a belly. A fat belly.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
See, me, I have no 6 or 8 pack. I got a drum for a belly, like. That's because he was a god, alright? We are humans. We are not gods. Alright. Well, to be fair though, even if all that weight hits, you die, yeah. Well, to be fair though, when I'm standing up and I'm looking at the mirror, at the side, I don't really look fat at the side. But when you look down on yourself to your stomach, it looks a lot bigger than it is. Especially when you're sitting down, it looks a lot more bigger and fatter when you're sitting down. But when in reality, when you're standing up straight, it's not really that fat of a belly. Like, just give it about 3 or 4 months of like everyday exercise of like 3 or 4 hours a day, or maybe on the diet, then you could get all that down. Well, yeah, same with stuff like girls' thighs. Sit down, huge stand. Yeah. Oh, some stay the same.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality.
Pardon
They
me.
shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
At least I don't have a double chin.
Agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Yes, I do have a My Hero
You
Academia
look
poster.
disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
5 days last.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Oh, that sounds like jealousy.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
The enemy of my enemy
Huh?
is my friend.
But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is
Shut
not a
your
good time to push Nefer's buttons.
She's gonna give it a slap.
Anyway, back
Yeah,
to
big
Moon
ol'
Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, is
That's
food
a big
go
as
bad on the moon?
vase. I want that vase. That red vase.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Oh my god, I have everything.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Right, there's nine companions of the Fellowship of the Ring, right? Can you name them all from here to here? Go.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Gandalf, Frodo, Legolas, Gimli, Merry, Pippin, Boromir, I think. Yeah, Boromir, Sam, and Aragorn. Boom. That's how you know I watched these movies more times than I should have. I know the characters from bottom to top. Boom.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha, homie! Where's my controller dying? Yeah. With some of it. Not that way.
Is something the matter?
That's my line doing. You seem a little down, bro.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
He's the fur kid. Yay! Quest completed!
There's only 10 bucks on it since it's on sale.
I'm broke.
Wait, do I have enough Batman gems? 145. Fuck. Jeez. Fucking hell! Bro, that thunder came out of nowhere and it was louder than the other ones. Jesus! Fucking hell, the gods are really pissed off. I could guide you to the weapon using Zeppi. Oh, cool, nice. Fucking hell, bro! Oh, literally, man. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Yeah. Oh, there are things I could donate. What are they called? I've got 34. This gives. Wee. Oh, where is she? Columbina!
Columbina, we're back!
Is she asleep?
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she'll try for walkies. Press X to down.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
Somebody kidnapped her,
Still
bro.
a few days until Moon Prayer night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Somebody kidnap her? All these are days going by.
Calamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Where the fuck is Shimmer?
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
She hasn't been back all day.
What about Lunatar? Lunatar, you there?
Oh, Lunatar!
Hey! Do you know where Calamina went?
Oh.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
It sounds like I don't know either.
Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news.
They're not blue.
They change color when Calamina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Oh god,
Good
one
idea.
problem.
She might know what's happening.
It's one problem after another. Jesus. Oh.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Damn, where is she? You gonna be good, Santi? Damn, this is bad, bro. This is bad. We've lost Sandroni's girlfriend. This is bad, people. We lost Sandroni's girlfriend. Be good and not nice. Be a good, nice, not evil viewer. The time.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Really? Sounds like a bitch.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Who the fuck are you?
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice sounds so lovely.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice, the great adventure of the realms, Dodo King Divan. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Oh shit. Oh, but most importantly, great adventure of the realms, Dodo King, defender of the more old monster, etc. But most importantly, chat, she's the mother of the most adorable Klee. So, whoa. Is she breaking the fourth wall?
What is going on?
She's breaking the fourth wall right now, isn't she?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle.
I did notice
We
that, yeah.
ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
She's destroying the fourth wall. God
So
damn.
that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
So she's not evil, but she's nice.
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I'm just shocked that
You look like...
I'm just shocked that she changed the, you know, the question marks to her name.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of
Mainly.
yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of
Hexen-
ours. And of Arcus, too.
Hexen Circle, she's helped a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Yeah, I kind of.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
True.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
15,
In
Jesus.
other words, I've read the whole in the last
Circle which
episode
is
part,
like
so we
Alice
can
here.
skip
The
the
super
pleasantries.
powerful, probably more
Fair
than
enough.
the Archons.
Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that
they
you
know
have
a lot
quite
about the
a
world
unique
and
personality.
God,
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
So, in reality, Alice could be a lot stronger than an Archon right now.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Smash.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send his super duper powerful ones in the form of a request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
What's this fun?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
She's definitely a
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person.
She shot her
I
train to the
figured
sky
it
to
would
see
be
if it
for
could.
something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Okay, now.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Hexen
It
Circle.
concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Anyway, Cumbelinos.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Yes, mommy. Alice.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been
called her
seeing
Alice.
are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh shit.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year.
Oh!
The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Who the fuck is
A
that?
trilunar syzygy.
I heard you say yes, mommy.
Eons
Alice.
ago,
Nah, bro.
before
you're
the heavenly principles came
you're
to
imagining
Tevat,
things, bro.
it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're imagining things, bro. I'm not really talking about. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Naldcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Domain expansion. Wait, how does Sukuna do this domain expansion? That's like this. It's kind of like this. It's like domain expansion. Benevolent shrine.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Domain expansion.
Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Rewind time.
But it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one.
Thighs, I mean
The others are a little
friends.
complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Dude, she said it ain't crazy. What do you mean? I didn't say anything, bro. Bro. I didn't say anything, bro.
I see,
What are you talking about?
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard a voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
Bollocks.
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh, wait. Did she just vanish from existence then?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Oh, sounds like she's about to cry.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Awesome.
Oh,
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
Nobody could see
These
her.
decorations, they're so heavy.
Mm.
It's times like these when you kind of
What?
wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh my god. Oh no.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Nah. Hehe. What if I...
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Nah, bro, it's fun.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Damn.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I feel so bad for her. Nah, mate. Wee. Oh, wee. 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 Oh, he hasn't done anything wrong. Why?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Oh, no.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
I'm gonna plonk a pizza in the oven. Ooh. The hands of death could not hold me. The sisters of fate could not control me.
That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the RERIR of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Damn.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Does she even see her own daughter from time to time? That's the question that needs answering.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions.
Wait.
But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Wait, who did she get knocked up with? Like, does she have a husband? Does Alice have a husband or boyfriend or something that they knocked her up? She can't just have like a random one-night stand, surely not. She's the type of person to have at least like a husband or something.
So the rationale that once sustained
Some
her
adventure dude I've got the
existence
name.
is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Wait, could it be Aoife? Is Aoife the father?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
I need to see this ring.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Wait, did they put the wedding rings on their right hand instead of their left hand? Because the only ring I see is on her right hand, and that's on the wedding ring finger.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Now I can see why where Klee gets her obsession with explosions from.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon arrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling me.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Technically, Lemaine would consider as Klee's auntie right now.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your head.
Oh yeah, we are big sis.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Oh, is Jean is considered as Klee's auntie?
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Damn.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh, of course she is. Sure, she could be Klee's auntie.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Damn.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Yeah, that is it. Better just need a home.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She really loves blow up things. She does. She really loves like blowing up the.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
One word: kaboom. Or in Call of Duty Zombies is kaboom. It's got like this little high-pitched voice at the boom bit. Oh, you just missed us, Columbino.
What
You
a
just.
lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Oh, Columbino, you just missed us.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Your mom.
Are they quarreling?
Nah, it's a joke.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage
Okay,
that'll
there's a
put
bit of
you in
research on
bed
those was
for
called
the rest of
cleaning
your
and
life.
give space helping others.
Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
Ah, instead of busy parents.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
Yeah.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
It's cool sarcasm.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Star Wars, Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Darth Vader.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Damn, they really tried to copy the Jujutsu Kaisen abridged version of that. You've been singing that damn song for 3 hours. Would you stop before I rip your fucking vocal cords out? By the anime boys.
Oh, Sandrone.
You mean your wife? She's your wife.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Hmm.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Aww. Columbina, I wanna hug her. Wee.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
You know.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting
What?
it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Hmm?
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh, that broke my heart.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Oh, it's actually really sad.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Wait, tell me you can see her, please, please. she can't.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh, look at her running after her. Because that's about just staying, just quietly staying by herself like this. Oh, that's the sick whip. Damn. Even we can't see her. Oh, what's this? Oh shit. Wait, why am I running? Where I just teleport? Oh, no, there's a chest nearby. There's a chest. I want this chest. And it's a chest. Where's this chest? Ah.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, I got the chest. No.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What he said.
That would be this young lady, then?
Ooh, yeah, she appeared out of nowhere.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Oh dear.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Did she call her
Hey,
Tonga?
it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
I'm gonna check my pizza. I'm gonna check my pizza. Oh.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. Unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal Lightaria giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word, etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Do all mages break the fourth wall?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I'm gonna close my windows. It's getting cold.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yeah, they were like...
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
What's Colabina doing?
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. they accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
She was running after that animal.
But all
Sweet.
three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it.
Oh,
The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Yes, you agree?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
My pizza should be done by now.
Ugh. I got pizza. I don't think you'll be able to see it. I got pizza.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for
she's sitting
Kuvaki.
down.
Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Here's the crust ASMR.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
It's because I've bit the crust. I bit the crust, that's why.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha! What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, Whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But
shame indeed.
Some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barker said he was...
I'm gonna... Here's where I'm gonna end off for today. Come on. There we go. So, hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Goodbye.